Oh my fucking god.
This customer didn't even pay me for this job, and it wasn't even your average floor restoration. Oh no, I filled every single gap to eliminate drafts and just to keep the maintenance easy, and it looked like that before. There was paint all over it. It had never seen the light of day in its life. It was under the carpet, and it was quite hard work, to be honest with you. So what did I do wrong? Well, I'd say absolutely nothing. Each gap was filled thoroughly, and well, the floor needed new boards putting in. As you can see, that one was green there, so I've got some reclaimed wood. I patched in. I made a lovely job of it, to say the least. I was actually really impressed with it. There was many rooms that needed repairs. I used 100-year-old wood to match their 100-year-old building. The edges were as tough as ever, and look at the result. It was absolutely banging. So why didn't I get paid on this job, guys? Look at what it was like before. Look at what it was like after. So why didn't I get paid? The truth is, it was for my auntie, and there's no way I could charge her. Now she's got some lovely floors upstairs, but oi, when you're a chili cutter with a DC motor.
No, no, that is not actually para. That is actually spring for people who love to get killing in their eyes.
The anti-baldness solution.
Still, this solution is just hiding it and pretending it doesn't exist.
She is too busy to notice.
This aggravated me. I want to find this man and feed him British food. Let's see how he likes tasting weird things.
Making spicy ramen noodles.
This is not noodles. This is a Sam Smith song. It's just straight fire on fire.
How ramen noodles should be eaten.
Ooh, ooh. The way I would have shit and died at the same time. Oh, hell no. See, you was way too calm holding the camera anyway. The whole house should have.
This has to be in my top 5. Oh, chat. It's bad, but it's a good time to be a buyer. 2008, we were around the 4 million transaction range. We're back there. All right, as you can see, my driveway is pretty jacked up. The concrete is in pretty bad shape. And I've got this one spot here that collects a ton of water. It's a few inches low. So what I'm going to be doing is a dry pour to try to fill this in and keep it from, collecting water there. And the real problem is that it collects the water and then it ends up draining under the slab. So I'd really like to make that stop happening. I usually use Quickcrete, but this time I'm using something different just to see how it works. My only complaint about this stuff is that the stones were a little bigger than they are in the Quickcrete, which probably wasn't really ideal for, a repair like this. But either way, I just, got it wet. Once it started to set up, then I just started soaking it. Every time it looked dry, I just wet it more. And at this point, it's about 6 hours later, and my girlfriend's already driven over it, and it's holding up great. All right, as you can see, my driveway is pretty jacked up. The concrete is in pretty bad shape. And I've got this one spot here that collects a ton of water. It's a few inches low. So what I'm going to be doing is a dry pour to try to fill this in. See, I'm sending kids for Fish. Suck himself up. See, I'm sending kids for Fish. Suck himself up.
Put your head down. Now you gotta hold real still because I got this hot comb and it's hot as hell. I'm about to get the back of this neck. Hold still. Hold. Put your head down. Now you gotta hold real still because I got this. Yes, you wonder. I just to find a life within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. Yes, you wonder. I just to find a life. Hold it up.
Oh my goodness.
No fighter in UFC history has attempted as many strikes as Max Holloway has tonight, 631 and counting.
A complete dismantling of one of the top fighters in the world. Count it up. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how it came out. Three, two, one. Let's see how it came out.
Who shot who? Somebody got shot? Oh, y'all good? Damn, Brody. Good? Who shot who?
Are y'all boys entrepreneurs?
Yep.
Are y'all... This little bad boy right here. And then over here, I found out it's 3 inches lower than where I need to be.
You guys said it was AI. You said it was too much money. We literally sell these for less than a brand new Duravax. Check it out. You guys said it was AI?
Dude, holy shit.
It's 11. Oh, that's 12.
Bro.
God. Oh, God. Oh, shit. All right.
Shake the tree, get it down. That was 60 miles an hour. We just needed to show its durability, you know.
Okay, y'all, this might be the most Houston pizza I've ever seen. Boudin layered cheesy pizza with crispy bacon on a classic new.
You drove all the way to work, only to get sent home.
Get out. Boy, better get your butt down, boy. No, boy. No, boy. What are you doing, Mommy? 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 What? What is it, boy? What is it, boy? Fuck. What my puppy doing? What you doing, Boo? Where's mommy? Where's mommy? Hey, move, move.
Hey, Rara.
Check this out. If you twist this valve here and turn this ignition, then you can put on this magic glove here, grab onto this. There you go. Then you twist this all the way. Then you flip this up here, and this one right here, and it's running. So this is the Benz patent motor wagon, and it's the first car ever made. So it's a single-cylinder engine that's almost 1 liter large, and it makes 3/4 of a horsepower. So to get it rolling, you want to take this lever and push it forward until you start feeling some load on the wheels, and it'll start rolling forward slowly, kind of like letting out the clutch on a manual car. And once you're up to speed, you can let it down further to actually go at a proper road-going speed. Now this right here is a tiller. It's before steering wheels were invented. So to go right, you just go right, and it turns pretty sharply. And to go left, you go left. And if you want to slow down, you take the lever here, you push it really far back, a lot of load on it. That's your friction point to bring the car to a stop. But we're going to keep going here. So we'll just get on here, and we're back to moving. So that's how they rode back in the day in the first car that was ever made. Check this out.
I legitimately could have bought another car instead of getting boom tubes. But unfortunately for me, you guys wanted boom tubes. And not just one boom tube, you guys wanted two. Which single-handedly made this project like 4 times the cost. And that's because this driver's side boom tube was actually in the way of the gas tank. So we removed the gas tank and my $3,000 fuel system in this thing. This thing isn't just a normal F-150. It's got a set of twin turbos. And since we took out all my old stuff, that means I had to get a giant fuel pump, which sounds like this. And I had to put a new fuel tank inside of my bed. Thankfully, I already had a lot of the other fuel system parts, but all of that cost me just about $1,500. Obviously, the boom tubes, the mufflers, the material, all of that was expensive too. And this is all I had for an exhaust before, so of course we had to get downpipes. So for all exhaust material, everything, it was $3,000. That's from these 2 downpipes all the way back down to these tips. Other little bits like the hob switch and the wiring for the fuel pump, that was about $200. So no labor included from the custom welding, we're about $4,700. All that money for a flat exhaust tip. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's pretty safe to say that we spent over $5,000 to get these boom tubes custom made for the F-150. I legitimately could have bought
I'm all dried in. That's where I'm living now. I was living in this boat tank, but it's starting to get real gross. Now I'm living in here because I still got a lot of stuff I got to do outside. I got my metal I got to put up, but I do have ice and water shield up there, so it's all good. 2-foot overhang baggy everywhere. Now I have to build a covered porch coming here, and then covered stairs, boom, going upstairs in the back. My favorite spot on my property is still my little pool. Look at my little pool. Go to my YouTube channel to see how I've been doing it. And for all of the updates, I stopped posting on Instagram because I don't really want to.
This is one of the easiest crockpot meals on the dinner rotation. It disappears every time I make it. Just grab your crockpot and throw in frozen meatballs, Alfredo, milk, seasoning, sun-dried tomatoes, and Parmesan. That's going to cook on low heat for about 4 hours before we serve it over mashed potatoes, and dinner's ready to go. This is one of the easiest...
broke it back. It's chipped right into the center hand of Brandon Young and kicked it right into his hand. It was unreal. That was unreal.
Tempo, good strike. Standing one. It's away. In midair. Oh, goes steady to push it in. And it's point game for Bauer. Yeah, Stewart is showing a lot of heart right now. Off the ball, Rice fouls Stevens. And a foul to give. What an effort from Elijah Stewart.
Yeah, you see, here's Monroe getting manhandled, but he still finished it. And look at this play. A reverse tip off the his first missing attempt. That's some incredible efforts.
3 points into it for Power. Their second ever championship. We're back in 30 seconds.
What sounds more urgent to you? We were stranded, or help, arm wedged in boulder? Mom, please eat this. You're indecisive when you're hungry. Oh, God. It's a no, I think.
Another one. To focus on your game, you gotta clear your head. The active ingredient in Head and Shoulders nourishes your scalp and works to fight damage at the source. That way you can concentrate on the next play, not the flakes.
Own the pitch, not the itch.
Dallas Power, what a season it's been. Just one blemish in the regular season for Miami. Outscored opponents by a rate points total for the season. It's a family affair. With TJ Klein as mom and Nancy the coach. Stewart joining this team. But they're 3 points down from their second ever championship.
Yeah, if I'm looking at ball, you gotta go for a 3 or 4 right now. It's going with so much ease. Oh, they're going to go with the flare.
Argo for the tie. 47. Jeremy Argo does it again.
He said, you know what, we got to get this thing tied up so we can play it all the way to the end. Big time shot by Jeremy Pargo.
Point game for both teams for a championship. 3 will do it. Stewart delays. Glenn Rice Jr. Fouled by Green. Smart foul and a few to give.
Looks like they were going with the flare. They reversed the flare, turned over, and Pargo kicks it off the glass for another 4. Missed a 4-point shot in the big 3. Couldn't have guarded it any better.
The all-time leader in 4s made.
All right, so the situation here, both teams have 1 timeout. A 3 would win it on this possession.
Rice, Monroe, and Stewart for Power. And Rice Jr. Monroe rolls to the basket. It's a foul. Whoa. Stevens foul and gets a free throw for a chance at a championship.
There we go.
Last 14, but he has walked twice to start this game.
This is not a team that walks a whole lot. I like to swing the bats. Second fewest walks in the National League. Have to go along with the second most homers.
Here's Acuna now. Acuna struck out in the first, made the last out last night. McGill struck him out. Tying run aboard. McGill continues.
Gave up a hit yesterday. Rare for him.
1 ball, 1 strike. Brewer set up to turn 2. Acuna fouls it away. Probably won't see McGill today. It would be his 3rd straight day. Brewers have been pretty diligent about that all year. Trying to avoid 3 in a row. One way you can keep the bullpen somewhat fresh. Brewers had some limited offerings last night in the bullpen. That's why Senzatella had to go 2 innings last night. I think in most scenarios you would not have seen Senzatella pitch the 8th. And he had to yesterday and did give up the 1 run, but he held on to the lead.
Yeah, a lot of work for the bullpen, and Uribe is out. 8th inning is normally Abner's inning. Nice to get Jojo Romero on the mound. Get him on the active roster. He's on his way back.
Right off the knuckles, fly ball into right field. Bowers makes a play. Acuna is retired. 4 down in this 3rd inning when he got on.
You get about 10 feet from home plate.
Running down the baselines, it's not a strength of Acuna.
And another thing that he likes to do too much.
Interesting.
Gets jammed. A little upset. Turns around, making sure that Contreras is okay. Oh, yeah, better get to first base.
1 away, here's Matt Olson. Olson doubled in the 1st, set the inning up for Harris, who drove in a run with a double. I beg your pardon, Olson singled in the 1st. Powers made that good play on him to hold him to a single. Contreras will challenge this one. And it is a ball.
Milwaukee has 1 remaining. Not by much.
So got to be careful with the challenges the rest of the way. Olsen at a 2-0 count now. A good changeup right up front.
Anything but fastball on a 2-0 count. If you can get it for a strike, it's going to be good.
Really spins that changeup. The pronation. Olsen, fly ball, left center, deep. Churio, just trying to trap, makes a catch.
Left fielder's in the bright sunshine. The ball was high enough, so it really wasn't a problem for him on his last pass. Easy for me to say. Look at the sun reflecting off of those glasses.
Handled no problem. Couple of big outs to get. Acuna and Olsen. Here's Michael Harris with a runner at 1st. Harris has a swing that is absolutely dialed in right now.
He's a tough out.
He really is. Struggled last year mightily. Been a different player this year. Batting average near 300. Shows bunt right there.
That doesn't walk much, though. Batting average is 294. On base percentage at 321. And he likes to swing the bat.
Local product, playing for his hometown team. Well, a great set of fielders in the game defensively. Stockbridge, Georgia.
And then drafted by the Braves. 1-2. Late on it. Fouls it away. Harris hit 249 with 20 homers. He's already maxed that total from last year. Right back to the mound. Henderson underhands it to first. After a leadoff walk, gets to Acuna, Olsen, and Harris. And it's still 1-0 Braves. Brewers coming up. We go to the bottom of the third at American Family Field.
See? All about the dirt, what? Just about the dirt.
Milwaukee Brewers baseball is presented by Miller Lite. Taste you can depend on. By Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. And by Northwestern Mutual. Discover a better way to money at Northwestern Mutual. Those powder blue 44 jerseys around the ballpark. Hank, the legendary Atlanta Brave, spent 14 of his 23 years playing in Milwaukee, 12 as a Milwaukee Brave, and then the last 2 as a Brewer. We had Billy Aaron in the booth with us a few homestands ago. That was a great thrill. Andrew Vaughn Homer with Billy Aaron in the booth with us that day. Yes, he did. It was a cool moment.
I remember when we used to have Mr. Aaron in the booth with us from time to time. You talk about an intimidating situation, right? That's Hank Aaron, and he's right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a legend.
Talk about respect. Guy that can command a room.
I mean, he walked in with such a regal personality. Then he gets around Bob Uecker, and they're like 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
The way they talk, the way they laugh, and giggle, and
getting on each other.
it's like, wait, you two are legends. There's a little half swing. Pratt trying to get out of the way. Barrett fumbles, and safe at first. Barrett is normally very good fielding his position. A little too casual there, and Pratt will reach on an error. Braves want to have a look at this. Let's see if they challenge. And no challenge.
There'll be an error. I would imagine that's about as easy a play as he's going to get. He looked up a little bit too soon. I'll tell you, that ball didn't hit the bat, it would have hit him. Once the ball was dropped, he started to kick it into gear.
So an E1, and the Brewers have a base runner to start the inning. Here's Jackson Churio now. See if they can take advantage of it. Jackson Churio as a little leaguer. Looked like he was a teenager. When not long ago, he was only 22. It was like 10 years ago. And he looked the same.
Yeah. Let's say he matured early, Jackson Cherry. You got pictures of you in the Little League uniform? Get a full beard, yeah. Just artist renderings in the Little League uniform. That's a tackle in front of the plate. Baldwin pounces on it. It'll work like a bunt. Brewers advance a runner. Churio on a 2-3 put out. A speedy Cooper Pratt at second base.
Can't score him up right now. And maybe second time through the batting order. Maybe get a little bit better swings, but it hasn't been a whole lot of contact.
Brings up Bryce Terang. Terang struck out last time up. Harris doing a lot of change-ups. And another change-up. Terang out in front. The young Terang, he was a slick fielder back then. He was a big soccer player when he was a kid. He credits his soccer experience for his quick feet, his ability to move. Terang loved soccer and softball. He had sisters that were elite-level softball players. And he looked up to his sisters big time. Big proponent of women's sports, especially women's softball.
You know, it's the natural talent and all that genealogy, but it's the work ethic that Terang possesses is why he is the kind of player he is today.
His dad Brian was a big leaguer. His dad Brian was coaching his sisters going up through the softball ranks. So that's where Bryce spent most of his time. Bouncer to first base. That's a fair ball. Olsen gloves it. Steps on the bag for out number 2. And the Brewers are having a hard time putting the barrel on Martin Perez's offerings right now.
And kind of the same thing that they experienced
back in Atlanta.
He was outstanding against Milwaukee in Atlanta.
Mostly sinkers and changeups, occasional cutters today. Now he's got Contreras. Contreras has been swinging a hot bat here lately. Brewers need him. Last 5 games, Contreras has 9 hits. And 5 RBIs last 5 games.
I thought he went to his helmet.
He did a fake out. Tying run at third base. We're in the 3rd inning. Contreras has good career numbers against Perez. 4 for 10 with a homer coming into today. Same stance as a young little leaguer in Venezuela. Two balls and a strike. 3-1 now.
Maybe trying to be a little careful with Contreras. You got Bowers on deck.
He's not afraid to pitch with base runners. There's no question he navigates through a lineup to what he believes is a favorable matchup. Contreras pulls one base hit. And Pratt scores the run.
And the changeup, pretty good one too, but I think William was looking for it. Yeah, waited back in the hook in the left.
2-out RBI for Contreras.
Maybe he should have put him on.
All time at 1. Contreras sitting on that pitch, barrels it.
Really good changeup, perfectly located, but Contreras able to hit it in a spot.
I'm driving the run. That's the satisfied bat flip right there. Oh, you done something right. And now it's Bowers. Brewers tie it up at 1, get a 2-out RBI single.
2 walks, an error, and a single representing the 4 base runners for the Brewers thus far. Had 17 hits in yesterday's game combined with Sale and Mizorowski starting, but 16 of those were singles. Harris had the only double of the game. Some very good offensive groups. They go about it different ways. Braves have a lot more homers, but
and that game lived up to the billing, right? Well, Sale and Mizorowski would expect a low-scoring game, and that's exactly what we got.
2 hours, 21 minutes. It was tight all the way through, and then right down to the last hitter of the game. Braves scored their run in the 8th. 1-2 to Bowers. Bowers has seen 15 pitches already from Perez. We're only in the 3rd inning. Threw an 11-pitch walk in the 1st. Bowers always had that game face, even as a little guy. Two and two. A good cut. Another deep count here.
92 up in the zone. Seems more like 95 after all the change-ups.
Statue of Hank on this Hank Aaron replica jersey day. 2-2 the count. Perez with a runner at first. And Bowers rolls over one foul. Perez having a hard time shaking Bowers in these 2 plate appearances thus far. Let's see him these 8 pitches this time around.
He's trying the best they can to stay back on these pitches from Perez. Not used to seeing pitches with this lack of velocity. Perez has had 8 total foul balls today. He's barely getting a piece of some of them.
Henderson would love the run support. Brewers have put one on the board, an unearned run. 2-2 with 2 outs. We're going to roll over foul ball.
We've had 9 foul balls.
"19 pitches, 9 foul balls." That is a frustrating sequence for a pitcher, especially if it does not result in an out at the end of those sequences. Keeping the foul ball count.
10 now.
Downs off the hook.
Pitch number 10 coming up, and it's a 2-2 count.
Look at that pitch count for Perez. 63 pitches for the 3rd inning. It took him 82 pitches to get through 6 innings against the Brewers in June. Souvenirs for everyone.
Finger, knee.
Johnson Haynes.
Yeah, gotta get that hand behind the back, John.
2-2 the count. Look at this. Over a third of the pitches that Perez has thrown today have been to Jake Bowers. This will be the 12th pitch. Another 2-2 from Perez. Bowers, center field. He's watching. And it's Bryan. Save breaks. And the Brewers have the lead.
That was an incredible at-bat. Thank goodness.
After 7 consecutive foul balls, and on the 12th pitch, Bowers goes big fly.
Yeah, 107 miles an hour off the bat. Man, and he's having some kind of year, Jake Bowers. Lefty versus lefty, he hung in there, and that one that he liked, the fastball.
Absolute game-changing moment here in the 3rd inning. Harris still at work with Andrew Vaughn at the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. Contreras gets it into a 2-strike count, or gets it into a 3-1 count, and then singles to drive in the first run. And it all started with that Harris error. I shouldn't say 2 outs, nobody on. Could have been the inning, 3 up, 3 down. Mm-hmm. All runs unearned. And a strike to Vaughn, 3-1.
Seems like the Brewers, their season, it's been a lot of that. The opponent makes a mistake, and they cash it in.
34th pitch of the inning. And the beat goes on. The Brewers just driving that pitch count up. It is the 3rd walk issued by Perez. Signature at bat of the year for Jake Bowers. The Toyota drive of the game, and he knew it. He stood there and watched it.
92 up that over the plate. He barreled it up. Best contact the Brewers have made today.
Now it's Yelich. Yelich has one foul. Brewers lead the National League in pitches per plate appearance. Bowers, his career best 23 homers.
He's facing lefties.
Hitting lefties. Big numbers against left-handed pitching. Hitting nearly 300 against lefties.
Just an incredible at-bat. I mean, talking about fouling off all those pitches. 7 foul balls. And that at-bat alone got one that he liked.
On to the count on Yelich. Lined out his last time up. And a little tapper coming in on it. And he'll make the play to end the inning. What a way to go. Little leaguers, look out. That's how you want to do it. Contreras from the little leagues to the big leagues. And a big league bat flip on a 2-out RBI. And then Jake Bowers, oh, he had the home run pose as a little guy. Still there and watched it. Jake Bowers, 2-run homer. It's a 3-run inning.
Go. Wow.
kid changes everything with you.
Brewers put another 3-spot on the board. They are the kings of the 3-run inning. Jake Bauer's a 2-run homer in an epic battle with Martin Perez. 3-1 Milwaukee. Ozzie Albies leads off for Atlanta. Logan Henderson now pitching with a lead. Gave up a first inning run. RBI double by Michael Harris. He's retired 8 of his last 9. Albies, Dubon, and Yastrzemski coming up here for Atlanta. This Brewers lineup, Rock, is maddening for opposing pitchers, especially opposing starters.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep fouling off pitches. I mean, not trying to do too much. It's not a home run hitting ball club, but they'd like to try and make contact. Make life miserable for pitchers.
Team dead last in the league in homers, but they tend to get them in those big moments. That's why they have so many 3-run homers. They still don't have a grand slam yet, the Brewers, but they hit them at the right times. Albies down the right field line. That is deep. It is a foul ball. Not a lot of room down there in the corner.
Was a change up by Henderson, and Albies just a bit out in front of it. Brewers are pretty good at understanding who the pressure is on in a given situation. When you got men on base, it's all about the pitcher. I mean, the pressure's on the pitcher with men on base. They realize that. They don't panic. They take their regular swings. Their approach has been consistent.
Did he go? He did not.
And if they don't get a good pitch to hit, they walk and they give it to the next guy.
It's a trust in your teammate.
Right.
There are a lot of teams, and we see it all the time. Guys going up there trying to stack numbers. Everybody loves numbers. There's no question. That's how you get paid in this game. But there is an element of unselfishness, too. That's a base hit. Just pass ball. And Ozzie Albies pulls one to the right field for a leadoff single. They should have their lead man on in 3 of the 4 innings against Henderson.
That was a mistake fastball right there, right down the middle. Albie's not going to miss too many of those. Hit it hard. Just out of the reach of Vaughn at first.
Yeah, flip the lace. So we got to talk this through here with Dubon. You certainly don't want to give the Braves any light. Dubon's one of those guys that is better with men on, and he's even better with men in scoring position. He had a hit off Mizorowski yesterday. Punched one in the right field.
And he likes to go in that direction, not trying to pull the ball. That's a pretty good approach for a guy that's throwing changeups. You stay on the baseball, you react inside, think right center. That's what he does.
Henderson got him in a big spot in the first to end the inning with 2 on at second and third. Got him to fly out to right. He's got that scissor kick. He did spend some time in Houston. It is reminiscent of Jose Altuve. The back foot kicks out, kind of lines him up to shoot the ball to the opposite field.
You keep the hands back and you position yourself to hit it hard in that direction.
Oh, 2. And a ground ball through, base hit. That's what he does right there.
Yep, from the 0-2 pitch, cutter, not a strike.
2 on to start the inning for Atlanta.
Those guys that you almost feel as though you got to make it pull the ball, right? And we've seen him in this series, the first 2 games. He loves going to right field.
That's where that scissor kick, just even on a ball in the inner half, puts him in a position to hit the ball that way. Harold Henderson in a spot of bother right now. 2 on, nobody out. Jump in. Get up. Jump in. Get him up. He's not good. Help. Get him up. Get him up. We need full water. Didn't you say you off? Let's go, cops. Yeah. Help. Get down. Oh, my God.
Noah, what are you doing? We have somewhere to be. At 12 o'clock, let's go.
No, we do not.
Yes, we do.
Georgia plays at 12 o'clock. We have nowhere to
No, we have dinner plans. Let's go.
Dinner plans? It's lunchtime at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, let's go.
We don't have anywhere to be.
Yes, we do.
No, we do not.
We're not watching it.
12.
I don't know what to
It's
tell you.
10:50.
Noah,
We have an hour and 10 minutes before it's live.
you
We
can watch.
can't.
You can watch this another Saturday. We got to go.
This is not an ordinary. This is the first.
We have had this plan forever.
You've had it planned in your head, but I haven't planned anything but sitting behind you right here watching that TV.
We don't even have nothing to cook or nothing.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if I got to eat a napkin. We're watching the game. Who cares
We're
about
not watching the game today.
Yes,
we had
we are.
plans at 12.
Your plans can go. I'm sitting right here. I'm not moving.
Georgia's playing another
It's
Saturday.
going to take a skid steer to get me out of this chair. I ain't lying. I ain't moving.
Noah, are you truly a fan?
No, man, I'm not a fan. I'm just going to sit here and let you make me go somewhere.
Get on top of him by the fireplace. But I don't want to fucking fight. That's you.
Really a
Okay, let's give it a try. Just take this here. And just twist. And then just.
I just bought a flooded $100,000 Range Rover autobiography for only $2,700. Now that sounds extremely cheap, but it might just be the biggest mistake I've ever made.
set a timer for 35 minutes and label it Marlins game.
Mommy, what are you doing, boy? What are you doing, boy?
Ah, shit. Oh, get out of there.
Home run by Garcia. Now the against Lee Holland, one of the most impressive closers in all of baseball. First up, Chisholm. Now back. I wanted to thought that that's a changeup. It's a strange pitch to lead off an at bat because it's almost you have to gauge the fastball again. So it's pretty much right on the changeup at 93. There's a fastball, 0-2. Yeah, 99. That's what you assume's coming pitch first, and that's a little off. But he got away with it with a changeup first pitch. Jazz up the first hit in the seventh. They're not leading up the nothing, so it's about to be going. If anybody gets on, it'll be Grisham.
All right. God damn it, boy. Lay down.
He's in his first All-Star game this year. If you look in the right center field, it's a base hit. It splits the outfielders and goes to the wall. Jazz is going to stop at second with a leadoff double. A big-time hit for Jazz. And, look at the box with his speed. You're thinking possible triple. But Toronto did a good job of getting that ball in. Walked into the back. The Jazz knows it's going to be a good for him. And this is where he can excel by getting those wheels going. Like I said, you can't take a chance there. Get right to the ball again. Don't hang up with the wall. They've been able to get it in quickly.
Luna.
So here's Wells. He drove the first run. He was a single in the seventh inning. So Tommy was at second base for the Yankees, bottom of the ninth inning.
Luna.
You got a change up, throws a knuckle curve, fastball at 100 miles an hour. He's a tough customer. Higher on that. Can't make it on that rises on the bench. There's no lefties to stand up. One and two on Wells.
Not good. 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, good piece of hit. The only problem was location-wise, but the problem was it was 100.
At the 30s, one goal ball with Jazz and third. Strike three, and it's powered by Wells. ABF Challenge powered by T-Mobile. Let's see if he gets it right. No, strike three. That close.
Good pitch right there. Wow. That 4-seam fastball, it's overpowering. When it just that's the outside corner. What you could do.
Here's Caballero. 0 for 2 hit by pitch.
I would assume that Jazz, sitting at third base is in play here. If he feels like he can get off, he's not going to do keeping him close.
Both teams have challenges. Now strike 1-1. Blue Jays lead 4-3. They got 3-0. They got 4-1. Yankees at the time run at second base. Josh Chisholm. Two and one. Now going to be trying to check him back a second. Ball third base. Up the number. And the Yankees are down in their final out.
Woo! Let's go, baby!
This is clubhouse invisible from Aaron Boone. Change 1-1.
Yeah, that's where it really becomes tough, Michael. 100 mile an hour
Luna.
fastball in the shadows. And
Luna.
You can't really see the spin because in the shadows you just don't pick up
Luna.
the changeup.
What you doing? What you doing, mommy? Mommy, John. You ready for mommy? Come on.
Probably wanted to step off the mound, and he was staring at Jazz, and they're stepping off the mound, and it starts to show the grip that you have in the glove.
Jet swing. And the count 2-1. And the pitch. Fouled in front of the plate, jumped up and got him on the shoulder, 2-2. So down to the final strike. Two balls, two strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. Yankees down by 1, bottom of the ninth inning. goes to third. Young's covered. So stolen base from Jazz, and the count's 3-2.
Well, the only thing that it does, I mean, they weren't even going to make a play there, but it does put the line of pitch in play.
Swing, a miss. And that'll do it.
Woo!
DJ called on number 3.
Let's make some noise for Sandy Alcantara.
Nicely done by the Marlins in-game presentation team. And congratulations to Sandy Alcantara, who, when it's all said and done one day, is going to be in the Marlins Hall of Fame here. And actually, up on the Legends level at Lone Depot Park, they've updated some of their signage that already commemorates his accomplishments, which is really nicely done by the Marlins.
As it should be.
Yes.
As it should be. I mean, not only, and we've talked about it so often, not only has he represented the organization on the field, but off the field as well.
Very small thing, but it's also a very nice gesture by the organization while we're on the road to update some of that stuff. Sandy deserves that. So good on everybody. And again, congratulations to Sandy, who's been such an incredible steward of the organization. Just a one-of-a-kind human. Go to the top of the third. 3-0 Miami. Back to business here, boy. Marlins fan. It's 3-0 Miami. Yuri Perez is on now. You gotta love the spot you're in right now.
They got me thinking, seeing Sandy here at Lone Depot, thinking about the WBC, and thinking that maybe in a couple of years we'll see Yuri Perez pitching for the Dominican in the WBC.
Look at that. That's really cool. Even in the thick of the battle, his manager coming over just to give him a hug and a handshake and thank him for everything. He's supposed to go opposite of Peyton Coley on Tuesday night. That's going to be an outstanding pitching matchup with some of his numbers.
Well, the Marlins are going to see three of the best from the Red Sox. Ranger Suarez, Tolley, and
Sonny Gray.
Sonny Gray.
Aaron Nola. Hey, that's foul tipped and hung on to by Joe Matten. And Yuri's got his second strikeout of the afternoon. One strikeout now on the slider, one on the sweeper.
You know, it wasn't the best of sliders, but it was just enough. And it was just off the plate, just on the corner.
So one up and one down. Back to the top of the order we go. Dalen Lyle swings and misses. Take a look at our Coors Light Gold Hard Facts. We just saw a strikeout on a pitch in the zone. Look at Yuri's whiff rate on pitches in zone this season, trailing only Mizrowski, Cease, and Schlittler. Did you see that matchup in Milwaukee yesterday? Chris Sale versus the Miz. The Braves and the Brewers just wrapped up game 2 today. Atlanta lost again. They've lost 5 in a row. Lyle swings and misses. The Little League World Series MLB Classic game is tomorrow night. And I have a suspicion that those 12 and 13-year-olds are going to be going nuts over Jacob Mizorowski.
Well, he went 6 innings in that game.
struck out 6. Took his record to 13-5 with a 1.68 ERA. I don't believe that.
The pitching just gets so much better year over year in the league. It's amazing that the offense can continue to catch up. Let's take a look at some Major League Baseball news and notes for you on this Saturday. Alec Bohm with a walk-off triple. The Phillies won their 7th straight. They're starting to run down the Braves in the East. Jake Rogers erased a 4-0 White Sox deficit. They beat the Mets 6-4. Jacob Mizrachi, there you go, lowered that ERA to 1.68. Milwaukee upends sailing the Braves 2-1.
And there was some bad news for the Dodgers, losing Andy Paez. They probably will be out the rest of the season.
2-2 is line foul. Or are there any setbacks? Then you got to get going. So I'm sure their hope, at least at this juncture, is let's make sure you're a full go for the postseason. But who knows how that stuff plays out. There's some fast dealers and some slow dealers. Dalen Lyle had his first 3-hit game since early July last night. He's having a great career against the Marlins. 0 for 1 today, but batting .375. And 14 career games against Miami.
Another 3-2 count.
Making it work, aren't they?
4th.
He won, and he strikes out looking. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and Yuri shot to knees. That's his 3rd strikeout, his last 4 initial, and he's faced.
Unhittable.
Yeah, it is.
He throws 100 that moves and comes back and catches that inside part of the plate. That is unhittable.
And Yuri wins that 10-pitch battle. So here is Dylan Cruz with nobody on and 2 out. Just got hit by that backed-up slider.
So a little trouble with the breaking pitches, and what's happened, he gets into situations where pretty much a hitter knows they're going to see that fastball, albeit 98 or 100 miles an hour. So that's why we're seeing some pretty good cuts and some foul balls off that fastball.
I don't know what's going to happen, but we've talked about Yuri establishing some new career highs. But just some of the folks I've talked to, there's an opportunity down the stretch. Maybe he's laboring a little bit a day like today. The Marlins have a 4-5-0 lead. It might be a good day to shut him down after 5. Give him a breather. He's going limits of mental betting. So they're going to be careful, but there's not necessarily any restrictions, if that makes sense.
There's a great example, by the way. Fell behind 2-0. And so I guarantee you, Cruz was sitting on 100 mile an hour, and he just threw a nice give-me-over slider and got the swing and miss.
2-1 slider is bounced to shortstop. That's a piece of cake for Otto Lopez. 3-0 Miami.
Ah! The Marlins.
What are you doing, Mama? What are you doing, Mama?
The band. Tell me want to play. I said, okay. So we just told the kids, hey, can we play with you? And we sat there for probably 45 minutes playing with the kids in the street. It was so much fun.
That is awesome. Those shots, they're like timeless. When you see some of the conditions down there and the way some of these young boys and girls grow up, but they just have that insatiable love for the game. As Harry Ford swings and misses, and it means a lot to a lot of these guys. It means a lot to everybody, but so many of those Latin kids that grow up with nothing and they make it, and they're able to provide and give back is really neat. Harry Ford is 0 for 1 in this game. He lined out back in the second. He's at first with 1 out here in the fourth. Marlins with a 3-0 lead. And Fury fires a 1-1. Beautifully executed slider for strike 2.
Yeah, all of a sudden, slider can become a little better pitch for him. Going back to last inning.
Well, I know you've talked about this before. Like many good aces, you better get to them early, because if you don't, if they really settle in, you've got a big issue on your hands. That might be what the Nationals are running into. That sweeper missed inside, and Joe thought about challenging. No, he didn't. He didn't challenge. Or was it Yuri that challenged? I didn't. Well, ABS powered by T-Mobile, and the Marlins are without a challenge now. I saw Joe peek around the plate. He knew that it was a ball, and he thought about challenging, but it didn't look like he executed it. Watch him. He even shakes his head no.
He didn't quite touch his helmet, but he gave a challenge sign by raising his arm up there.
Sinker misses high, so
another 3-ball count.
Yeah.
5th time.
This feels like a 5-inning afternoon.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the command that we've seen him have. But it goes to show you how well he can pitch.
Check swing dribbler out to second. Edwards will go to first for the out. There's 2 away. Speaking of Xavier Edwards, our youth player of this afternoon's ball game loves X. And this is Ethan, who plays for the Boca Raton Pirates of the South Florida Travel Baseball League. And Ethan loves watching the Marlins. He loves baseball cards, hanging out with his friends, and well, he wants to work alongside X one day.
Why wouldn't you? I love X. And baseball cards are coming back. I've read an article recently
on a big one.
Starting to get real popular.
Big money involved there. It's something you can take up next year. I'll buy you a hobby box, and if you get a good pull, we'll split the proceeds.
I think mine went up from a nickel to 6 cents.
Better than mine. Because it's worth something. You know who signs a lot when we're on the road? Gabby or Nelly. Gabby signs a lot. She'll get all to you.
But they love Gabby. In the Northeast, everybody loves Nelly.
Yeah. Well, they love his baseball cards. I guess they try to turn around and sell. I told him, I said, I don't really think they love you. I think they love your signature. 2-0, miss arm side, up and away for ball 3.
See, today's mechanics just aren't there for Europe.
18th consecutive scoreless innings, second longest of his career.
But the Nationals have been gettable in this series with men on base. They were 2 for 16 last night with men on base. 0 for 4 today.
And again, with no Abrams or Wood, and as you brought up Garcia, it's very difficult for this Nationals offense right now to generate runs. There's 2 runs on 9 hits last night. And
Here he comes home with a 3-1, and Tana bounces it to the left side for Otto. Quick trigger for the first one by Conine. That's going to get a run. Wasn't a great throw by Lopez. Conine tried to pick it, keep his foot on the bag. A run scores. Now it's 3-1. We'll see how they score it.
Well, there'll have to be an error tagged on there. It could be an infield hit because the error allows Ortiz to score from second base. It'll probably be a hit and then an error.
We shall see, but the Nationals are on the board. And a sinker is flung to center. Nationals get a run in the fourth. They leave a man on base. 3-1 Miami after 3.5. let's take a look at our good grief moving and storage roster move of the day. Logan Driscoll up for one game. The catcher was optioned to AAA Jacksonville. And welcome back, Davison De Los Santos, who sounds like he's going to collect some starts when the Marlins are facing a lefty. Obviously, a lot of power for De Los Santos. It could be used in late game situations as well as Hernandez gets tied up and there's ball four.
He's been working a little bit over first base, De Los Santos.
He's having a really good year with Jacksonville. Here's Joe Mack. Upon his recall, De Los Santos led the Jumbo Shrimp in average, RBIs, slugging, hits, doubles, extra base hits, total bases. Time for the most homers on the team of 18 with Kim Alderman. So, Marlins do pull some slug back up to the shove. Oh, it's close, but Ortiz couldn't handle it, though. One run, one hit for Washington. 4 runs and 4 hits for Miami. Uh-oh. That was close. He was leading.
Yeah, he was and by the way, it's always nice, with that home run of Jake Marcy, it's always nice to come back after the opposition puts a run up in the top of the inning.
Oh, yeah.
The Marlins were able to do that quickly.
Kind of kills any momentum
Yeah.
you may have thought you had. Joe Mack go for one today. Urban is about to throw his 62nd pitch of the afternoon. Yuri has thrown a lot more. 80 through 4 innings, including 14 foul balls. Hernandez bouncing, he slams on the brakes, and a changeup was rolled foul. He was so eager to go. He had some big little bunny hops off first over there. He just couldn't time it up, I guess.
Yeah, I guess the best way to put it is that he certainly looks runnerish over at first.
I thought he was going to go on the last pitch.
Yeah,
I don't know if he might have scooped himself because the lead was so big. And the jump may have been so good. Ball 2 strikes the count. He broke his back. Little flare, shallow right, good following the ball. That will die a hero. And Joe Mack has a base now.
You know, guys will tell you when you hit a ball 420 feet, rocking it out, sometimes you don't even feel it. But on this one, you feel, but it's just as gratifying to get that base hit. Well, they've been a couple of tough plays for Dylan Cruz out there in right field.
Yeah, but at least he knew somebody was backing him up. Purcell?
Yeah, right now, my sons are probably scrambling around at my desk. I know things.
You get both sides. It looked like somebody broke in. What happened? All right, here's Javier Sanoja, who grounded out back in the second. Average sitting at 281 on the year. And Javi bounces one foul outside of the third.
Javi, with his 2 hits last night, extended his hitting streak 5 in a row, hitting over 470 during that time. Believe it or not, he's 4th on the team in RBIs.
Clayton McCall, the postgame last night when you and I were in the car together. But yeah, listen, he was very quick to point out, just would like to remind the audience, this kid's only 23 years old. The hobby's been great. First and second, trouble brewing, nobody out here in the fourth. Irvin kicks and fires a 1-2. That's a foul.
If you think about the RBI total, the leader of the club is Lalo Lopez with 55. Owen Casey has 52.
And Liam Hicks still leads the team, doesn't he?
And Hobby with 50.
Reaches for that cutter. Floats it out to right. Hernandez will bluff the tag. Cruz has a decent arm. Everybody will stay put. So one gone here in the fourth, and then another bring a string of leads to the plate. He was hit by a pitch back in the second. He was hit by that pitch, I think. Great day for a ball game here in Miami. Marlins continue their winning ways here at home against the Nationals. They've won each of their last 6 games against Washington since dropping their first meeting this year. And 0-2 is cut on in this. And a couple of backs for Irvin. The only one in single. And we'll go back to the top of the order for Edwards. Well, make sure you come out to the ballpark tomorrow, well, for a variety of reasons, but for a pregame Sunday brunch, it is excellent. First pitch at 1:40. It's presented by 3A Half tomorrow. Special package includes a game ticket, 2-course brunch, 2 hours of bottomless mimosas, plus unlimited soft drinks, coffee, and cafecito. So tickets by visiting marlins.com/brunch. Edwards takes ball 1. What time do you get here tomorrow? About the whole crew's coming. What time are you rolling in?
We get here about 11:30. A little later than normal. Just got the whole crew coming.
Doing a breakfast in the morning with everybody?
Not with everybody.
Man, I hate to think you're not going to be at your sharpest tomorrow. There's so much distraction, but we'll get through it.
I know you'll carry me up here during the game.
No, you've been the one doing the carrying up here. It's going to be great, Doug. You're going to go down to the suite that the Marlins have so graciously set you and your family up in, hang out with them for a couple of minutes. We can chat down there.
Can I chat with you when I'm down there?
Yeah, sounds like
I'm going to be mic'd up.
That technology is available.
Okay.
Daughter's going out the first pitch. Then we're right back to business Monday.
Yeah, we got it. We talked about the Red Sox. I was just looking ahead. I know people poo-poo the wins and losses, but Sonny Gray is 16-3 in the final game of that series.
I think you can poo-poo that. I think when you look at those numbers. Now, if somebody's 8-8, different story. If you've won 16 games and lost 3, it's a pretty good indication that you're pitching well, and when you're doing the pitching, your team's doing a lot of winning, obviously. At the bottom of the fourth, Marlins have gotten a homer from Marcy here in the inning. Edwards strikes out on a curveball. So a run, a couple of hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. Jacob Marcy's getting hot this summer. His 8th homer of the year was a moonshot that equally cleared the land in the bullpen in right. And it's 4-1 pitch.
It is a 4-1 Marlins lead here on Dominican Heritage Night. I'm so excited to be joined by Manuel Luna, CCO of Aerojet here on Dominican Heritage Night. What an exciting time we've been having. What's the experience been like here today for the game?
And it's more excited when the picture is Dominican and we're winning. So it's more proud of us. We are the Dominican proud airline. The new hub of aviation in Dominican Republic for all the Americas. So for us, this partnership is amazing. We have generated today with the Dominican Ambience something spectacular. Everybody wearing the t-shirts, dancing merengue, bachata, cheering for a Dominican picture, and we're ready, so it's going to be better.
Just having a great time. You can feel the energy here at the DR Beach Club. You mentioned the partnership. Why was it such a natural fit?
You know, Miami is one of the most important places for Dominicans, New York and Miami. And when we created Aerojet as an airline, we always knew that this is going to be such an important market. And with the Marlins, you know, this part is such significant for Dominicans because we play here in the Dominican World, the World Baseball Classic. And when we play here, this is like Santo Domingo, you know, 38,000 Dominicans around. And everybody knows that this is a great place and we generate so much value for the brand. And we make activation every month. We bring tour operators, journalists, influencers, and generate more awareness for our brand and people to know that they can go for vacation to the Dominican Republic, not only in their traditional airlines, but also in this Dominican airline that it's fun, that it's world class, that it's going to treat you better and cheaper and easier. So this partnership with the Marlins, we're very, very excited. Everything that we have done together in this year and looking forward to being a long-lasting partnership.
We were talking about this just moments ago off camera about how much fun your group has been having here, not just today, but every single month here in the Beach Club. However, it's unmatched to visit the DR itself. So tell me, why should we go back to the DR?
We go back to the DR because we like to welcome people. We are very warm. You're going to have a great time over there. So,
Hello, buddy. I don't know. I want you to go wherever you want. I just want some food. You make things so fucking difficult. I don't know what I want. Perhaps I don't know what the fuck's out there. No. What do you need to get to make something? Okay, well, that's fine. What are you tripping on? You're the one that said, huh? And, yeah. Yeah. I don't care. I don't care. Just get something, bro. Just pick something and get it. Whatever. Just get something. It doesn't matter. Just get something. Please. Please, buddy. Really? Oh, God.
6 a.m. Lord touching on the switch. Watching for the cops 'cause I can't get pulled over. Really, I can't get caught with this big. If it ain't had a switch, I'll still be going up the road. Gotta find out who your people is. I don't just follow home. Dirty in that truck.
right there. It's